post for next week. Got a cat. He's kind of in a little bit of attack mode. See? Yeah. Yeah, he kind of wants to, you know. It's a bad idea, but I gotta move him. You okay? You good? He's definitely gonna attack my hand if I move it close to the mouse now. So I gotta get him away from the mouse, or I don't know, something else. Huh? Oh, I also gotta go live on Blue Sky. Okay, I gotta move you. You gotta move. Sorry, dude. You were being too feisty. Alright, I gotta go live on Blue Sky. One sec. Go live. All right, let's make Eugene appear again. Now, today, we're gonna be doing some timer stuff. All right, so, oh right, so this is something I actually tinkered around with. So, I've said this once before, but I find that like generating how do I want to say it? Generating stuff for AI to use is kind of like definitely the best way that I found. So like so what I did here is actually I've played a bit of show here. So what I did over yesterday, and I think a little bit. So basically, what I have running now is, hopefully it's running, is I have, so you'll see that I have a bunch of these models, but I think I'm actually using, so I'm using GPT OS 20B. So that's actually running on my Mac Mini, right? So I don't actually know if this is running right now. Oh, stop the insufficient. Right, so I think I have to Control X M, X M, and then I want to go to encoder 3. That's that, which I think I did have running. It will take a little bit because it is running on my Mac Mini, but I have a full like AI chat agent running on a Mac Mini locally, so I'm much more willing to use like AI code generation. Anyways, so what I did is I got this running, and then so I had a bunch of libraries that I just made public. So there's Navi, and then there's Flovi or Flovi. So this is the only project that's using those libraries right now. So I told AI to like look at this project and create a skills MDE based on the best past practices that this. Hi. Whoa, sorry. That this how this project uses it, right? And then I will course correct from there. I do want to turn off. Can I turn off the? Yeah. So it took a while, but now it's here. So it's gonna ask me what it wants to do, but I don't need anything. It normally doesn't take nearly that long. I was also practicing with the other model before, so that's the one that definitely was quicker. The other thing to be said though is that a lot of times I don't actually really care about the speed of a model. I mean, that's not always correct, but like I want them to be like relatively quick. But like if I give it a task and it's finished that task in 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, even half an hour, right? Like I can just like send it off to do something and like a separate task or whatever, see what it's done, and then fix it up later, right? To me, that's relatively like I'm much more willing to do that since it's all local and everything than other things. So this has started to pique my interest a little bit. Anybody has any interest on setting this kind of thing up, I'm more than interested in doing a video for it. So it's been pretty cool. So, so what you need to do. So this is sorry, yeah. So this is the skills MD file that it generated for FlowVI. So this is actually pretty cool. What I might actually do is move this into FlowVI itself, but I don't think I don't think I want to do that right now. Anyways, okay, so we've got a bunch of stuff open. We have timers 2. I am actually going to switch over here and just commit, add skills.md for FlowVI. It is nowhere near the correct position. Place to exist. Because I just really want like that to kind of be there. Let's see if this actually triggers. Alright, so we're gonna go back to timer. Now this is where I've done. Wait, no, I think I actually. This has been merged, right? Update timer UI, update timer UI. Yeah, so I should just be on main, I think. Let me just, I forget if I, I don't know what I just did. No. Alright, that was embarrassing. Let's just go to get cracking and yes, we're just gonna reset there. I just needed a visual. Okay, so what did I want to check? I wanted to check if timer 2 had been merged, which I'm 99% sure it has, in which case I will just delete update timer UI. I wanted to always just delete, so maybe I'm just gonna do that for a second. Whatever. And then No, I deleted. Oh, right. So that this pulled, and then I knew that the remote was gone. All right, sick. So now I'm gonna make a timer 3. All right, now we're good to go. Let's go. Sorry, that took me a second. If I finish the timer early today, the task that I want to work on next is finishing the automated screenshots that I started off stream. So I built I was trying to come up with a way. I built a way to automate annotation processors. I built an annotation processing. That was a completely incorrect sentence. Built an automated way to do screenshot testing, where it will just search. So I built an annotation processor that triggers on every single preview annotation that you have in your project, and then just like builds a class that's called like Android UI test, and just like puts them all in there, and then just runs the UI tests. The reason I did that, I forgot to put my video on. The reason I did that is because there are, sorry, what did I do? Oh yes, I've got like a bunch of images and stuff that I need to upload to the Play Store and to the App Store and various other stores. So I needed to, geez, I'm sorry. Let me get this up, and then I will continue my thought. Is this broken now? And Google Chrome. Right, there we go. What was I saying? Right, so I built automated UI testing. So it takes all my screenshots or all my previews in the app, builds an automated UI test for that, so that it just runs the UI test every single PR. And if things change, then that's broken. So that was great. Increases confidence, or like at least like it adds a signal for when UI has changed, right? So if I intend UI to change, then I can be like, all right, sick, that's good. So in a lot of cases, that's actually most PRs for me, because most of the work that I do right now is triggered from like a UI change. Even the backend changes I'm thinking of doing are gonna have UI changes. Anyway, a lot of stuff has UI changes. What I really want to use it for is for generating instances of the application that I can then push for marketing images, right? So I can just easily generate stuff from the application that just gets like bundled up in like my automated flow, goes to the App Store, like all my, I want to just like automate all of the marketing and release notes and all of that. So right now, yeah, like right now, most the act of bundling and pushing is automated for Android, not for iOS. There's a lot of issues with iOS right now in this project. Not a lot, 2 major issues, but so I can solve a lot of these things in 2 ways. And then also I have the marketing website that's in the same repo. So just like updating those images and pushing the website, right? Like all these things become very, very quick and easy, which is great. So I can always just ensure that everything's kind of going the way I want. Or at least everything within my power is automated. So now back onto the timer. So today, running as a process. It's just like blocked. Okay, cool. So we click here, we have the timer up in the top now. Let's take a look and remember kind of where we were with this. So we have the ready, we have the eccentric, we have the rest, everything updates as expected. I mean, that might not be expected for everyone, but for now, that's just gonna kind of be what it is. So let's just say, yeah, 4, 2, 5, and then if I change this to be like 6, everything's gonna be 6 seconds now, and then I hit go. It's gonna start. 2. All right, so there's still jank in the animation, so let's fix that. Timer screen. Then we have running. Running timer content. So no, this actually has nothing to do with running timer content. It's up here in the timer screen, and then here is where we have our play sound and our row. Here's where we have the timer track. So the timer track so there's definitely some weirdness happening here. So I have this ×3, and I don't like that ×3 because I think that was just a magic number that was kind of fixing stuff before. Well, it was definitely a magic number. Like these are like math values, right? Like, so the total time, I'm dividing it by 1,000 to get it to seconds, and then multiplying it by 16 because I want like 16 DP per thing. So then we have timer width, so we do put it to DP, and then we get the value. But I want to just... do I just do this? Oh, this all needs to be int. Okay, so Eugene, I did a bunch of like really stupid math. Now let's like clean this up. I stop the vertical string because I don't think it actually looks good. Oh, I didn't publish. Because yeah, I'm gonna stop. Right now, looks like we are live again. All right, sick. Sorry, just needed to get rid of that vertical crop because it was not working. Thank you. Welcome back, YouTube. Hi ho. Sorry, Eugene, I moved my hands around a lot. Are you going to attack me? Yes, you're going to attack me. I need you to. Hey, I don't. You're going to attack me. You can't be up here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now, all right, back to this. So. What did this do to the... So I think the padding at the end is also a problem. So there is padding that's added at the start of the lazy row, and then there's just this big old padding here. Or this other item even. I wonder how this would work. So I'm going to get rid of this spacer, which I think is definitely causing nearly all of that problem. I believe this also fixed it as well, though. Actually, I don't know about this because this is the scrolling animation. Two, one, 0, 2, 1, all right, stick. So that works. Now let's go back in here and like do a bunch. 2, 1, 2. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna definitely undo all these changes that I just did. But we are still gonna get rid of the spacer. Let's see what the issue, if this solves the issue. Anything we should print today? I want to print some more. Actually, let's look. Let's look here for like Game Boy Color. I want like Game Boy Color game holders. Yeah, something like I want like these game hold like the those are sick. Like I want like those game holders type thing. That's not bad. Game Boy cartridge. I specifically want like Game Boy Color, right? I don't want like GBA. I've already got GBA covered. Yeah, I've already got it with this one. That's pretty cool, but that's huge. I could just print a bunch of these. That's not bad. Is this the same person that did this one? This is Matt, and this is Jojo. Maybe I should also just take a look at Matt and see if Matt has any other... literally just the two. There's also this. Alright, so let's look at these. That's just the person I was looking at. So these are pretty cool. Gives me 2 games, and I can back them. How deep is this? What about like Game Boy grid cartridge grid infinity? Ugh. Yeah, it's gonna be all of this kind of stuff that almost caught my eye. Yeah, Gridfinity, everybody. I find a lot of Gridfinity stuff is like hyper focused on. Seems to be hyper focused on like space savings, which isn't always what I want. So this is just like one huge. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to I think this one because I like it, and then maybe I can also apply the same solution that I did for the other one, where I just kind of like tilted it up a little bit. Yeah, let's do this. That is huge. How actual like how big is this? So it's 223. I think that might be good. Check. It is not good, actually. So what I might need to do. So. No, I want to like cut. Is there a. Oh, that's cool. It goes by fives. Okay, so I need to cut it to be my shelves are like 20 or 200 exactly. So I need to cut 23 millimeters off, which is going to be interesting. So let's do this. Let's put that 90. No, let's not do that 90. We're doing this 90. And then I want it to be. How do I? No. Okay, so now we're just gonna move it. So it's 23. I'm just gonna move it 24. I'll move it 24 over. Oh, sick. So I still get everything. So now we're gonna perform the cuts. Delete this. We're gonna bring you over. Rotate, and then we're going to rotate. Put you 0. Yep, and now we're going to check the size. Yes, we're just under 200, so that should be fine. Now we're just going to align this, and then slice the plate. What color do I want this to be? I think I want it to be like kind of fun. What's a Game Boy Color? Like Game Boy Advance, Game Boy. Like, what do I have? Oh, I can actually put this on the. Oh, yeah. I compared to one of these like ETG orange things that I've been doing. Yeah, it's like my favorite color. Let's fucking go. $7? Why? Still 7 hours. What if I do like 10? So it still gets me all the games. Yeah, it's just gonna. I mean, infill solid. What was this? So if I do this. That was what it was before. Alright, I guess we're just going with it. Let's go. It's gonna yell at me in a minute that the stuff isn't ready. Okay, so now let's see how this goes. Okay, so once it gets to the actual bar moving, it's totally fine, right? Wait a second, what happened here? Three, two, 1, 0. Okay, so it has to do with the scrolling. It's definitely the ×3. So like the ×3 is just an arbitrary number, right? Like, so what I want to do. Yeah, see, no, this one resume. So what I might do here, or it's 150. Okay, so what I want to do here is now. Where did you throw my mouse? Good. Alright, let's see. Let's put it to 5. 3, 2, 1, 0. Done. 2, 1. Bam! Who was right? That was me. No, CPU kind of starts. It goes fine once it hits the edge. Maybe I didn't have to go for like 9, but gives me a second to breathe. And that just seems to work very nicely. Sick. Okay. That seems to be good. Now, do I want to like clean this up at all? Let's actually just commit this. Alright, so we got no jank. Now what I want to do is is there anything I can pull out here? So what do we have? We have the timer track. As the list states, right now we are calculating all of this information. I could pull this out into its own little thing, but that's I don't actually want to pull this out into, say, like an interactor or something like that. In theory, I could, or a view model, but the thing is that it depends very strictly on like the UI size, right? So like I could have a function that does this, and then I test that function that makes sure that like the right inputs and the correct outputs come, like the correct inputs, right? With the right inputs, the correct outputs come. But that being said, like I don't actually care about. Sorry, like this is UI logic, right? That said, it still needs to be tested. So, or I need to be confident that it works. So what I would do here. Eugene, stop fucking whacking my mouse all the way around. So we have total time. So it's like time in millis divided by 1,000 times 16, right? Your tail is like really fucking annoying today, dude. I like move myself. Get away from you. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to. Okay, this is actually where it gets crazy. So what we have here is not what I like. So we have remaining time. So remaining time by remember. So if the list can scroll forwards. Size of the tracker line. What we want to do So it's either going to be 0 or it's going to be right. So what I should actually do here is that something? Did you hear something, or are you just freaking out for no reason? Okay, so what I want to do here is I have this line translation. So So the reason why my mouse keeps on moving is because I have like the omarchy has like this floating. It's basically like it's floating, but it's kind of like highlighted. So if ever your mouse goes over it, it just takes over all focus, which is very, very frustrating sometimes. Okay, so if the list is scrolling. Or if it flings onto something else I can type, which is... I guess I can actually just get rid of that now. Or if the list can scroll forward, yeah, see, he feels the mouth of his tail and then he just fucking flings it. Okay, or if this... Now it's over there, cool. Translate the remaining, then translate the line depending on the remaining time. Snapshot the remaining time when the list cannot be rolled forward. What's happening here is it's a little bit weird, but I think it actually makes it makes somewhat sense to kind of keep in here. But basically, I'm screenshotting the remaining time when the list can scroll forward. So if I go back, there's this is playing, and then once it hits the end of this list, it's going to it's going to snapshot the remaining time. And this is all based on the UI of the screen. If I like rotate, this all needs to update. Right, and then once that triggers, then it starts moving this. Right? And that's all based on the it's not. Well, I really want like it's minus material theme. It's 2DP, I think it is. Yeah, so I just want it minus 2DP. And then this will just be line padding. And line padding. So now this is a little bit more obvious. So you get the viewport size, we get the line width, and then we also get the padding. And then here, what's happening down here? So what are we actually calculating here? So we're getting the this is really like the line translation app. Total. I'm gonna do line translation total. So we get the current total, and then we subtract the percentage. Yeah, then we subtract the percentage. So that makes sense. That's all good. Okay, so we're just gonna update that to fix that. So we just overwrote the previous commit with the same changes because it was all the same. So now I have two options. I can either clean up the ticker a little bit. There's definitely some UI changes I want to make. Like some UI tweaking away here. But other than that, I think this is good. So I want to get on video today, but there is also a problem of when this finishes, nothing really happens. So when it's finished, so we have 3 states currently. Let's get rid of you. Wait, no, I wanted to. What's on my build? Okay. So what I want to do here is we have a plan, running, and then ended. So when we're ended, I want to still show the timers. I want the user to be able to scroll through it, and if they do that, it should probably scroll through their video. So that's going to be something completely different. I think I have enough information to just pass through ended. So what should happen here is when we are running, it really would just be that. So it just passes through the timers. And then what I want to do is, let's just start. So restart. All right, so when it restarts, oh, it would just be tempo, so I just have to pass in tempo. Okay. So when it, wait. If it's not, wait, no. If it is, it's not ended, or if it's not, if state is not, you know what, it should, Eugene, this is incorrect. So this should just be timer segment that gets passed through. Yeah, okay, so I need to update this to just be timer segment in the future. So it splits it up into. Oh, right, because the timer segment splits it up into like full on timers. Okay, so I'm gonna do this in kind of a weird way. So I'm gonna timers drop because we know we have 1 to begin with. And then we're gonna chunk this by 4 because each set is going to be 4, up, down. So it's down, hold, up, rest. So we're gonna chunk them by 4. And then now we have it at 0 dot total time divided by 1,000, it 1 total time divided by 1,000, it 1 total time divided by 1,000. So that should actually be fine, but now okay, so now we have restart. So we go to the timer screen. So when I hit the timer screen, so now we have this idea. Oh, so when it's running, when it's ended, running timer. So it gets past the timer track gets past the whole running object, right? What does it actually need from the running object? It needs whether it's scrollable, it needs the total time. So what if I just pass in So what if I just pass in so we have total time, which is now its derived state of segments dot sum of it dot total time. Right, that's all we do. So total time is that. And now this is just going to be paused. Now paused. That goes there. And that's fine there. So that. Oh. Wait a second. Does this work? So we always animate on the time, and this is all based off of the timer width. So what is this pause? This paused is literally just scrollable. Because if it's paused, then the elapsed time doesn't matter. So it should still be scrollable. Scrollable true. Scrollable is whether or not it's paused. Scrollable is true. Segments is state timers. Yeah. Then we hit the ends. Okay, so what I'm gonna do a few things. Okay. We're here. We hit the end, although it doesn't seem like the timer overlay, and then we have ended. Hi. What's that for? What's that for? Sad, blind people trusting their AI agent skills. Oh, people. I read that wrong. I read that as like blind people trusting AI agent skills, and I'm like, are people like tricking blind people into doing stuff that AI says? That's how I read that. Just reading a Twitch chat. Yeah. I mean, like the Molt stuff is like the perfect example of that, right? Like, not a perfect example of that, but pretty close. Pretty close. Eugene, the hell? I have fed you. Why are you so spicy today? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in probably, yeah, like the 5-10 normal. And then I'm going to finish the stop page, which is going to be pretty easy. It's basically just going to be like a little congratulations, you finished this, maybe a summary, and then have a restart button that switches at the beginning, and then we will start working on saving a video locally or to Dropbox or something. I still need to figure out exactly what that looks like, but we're going to start storing videos with sets, which will be fun. I'll be right back. Who is here? Oh no. It spiked for a minute. On YouTube. Come back! Pedrick, I will definitely watch that video. Once. I've never done like a video reaction or anything like that. I'm always worried about playing other people's content. Okay, so now I wanted to do the stop. So when it's ended, so why? Want this to be quick. So why? So why is this not switching to ended? Yeah. This also needs to be local. I need to. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff I need to do. Sure, generate a preview for me. Oh wait, no, I don't want that because this does not need a preview. This is the interactor. What am I doing? Okay, so we have the planning, we have the timer, we have the running reducer, which is where this happens. So if I hit stop, then it goes to plan. That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, okay, so okay, so I gotta figure that out. So whenever we tick, it gets now, we update the elapsed time, we got the timer start, we update all of the states, and then we update the last tick time. So that's what happens on every tick, and then whenever we get end, we do timer state.end, so now running side effects. So whenever we're running and the state says to beep, so we do have this little beep thing where it just says, hey, if the elapsed time before and the elapsed time now have a different second, then beep. That's all it's saying. Like if the previous elapsed time and this current elapsed time, different second, then beep. So then in this side effect, it is, so if it's running and the state says to beep, then we just kind of like, we play the beep, right? So we have an audio player, we tell it to speak, we do a bunch of math there to tell it to just say like the one or whatever, or else it just says like whatever the name of that section is. So it might be down, up, or like get ready. All those things need to be localized still, but that's how the timer functions. That's the loop. We have this tick event that whenever somebody hits start, if they hit resume, or if the tick event comes through, if we're running and the elapsed time is still less than the total time, then we delay and we call a tick. And then what I also need to do is else if they got elapsed. Else, oops. What is it? No, I guess I just need to do a one then. So, okay, so if date is timer state dot running, and then if date or so it's running, then we want this to happen, and then yeah. So if then we do this, so GP down, paste up here, and then otherwise we dispatch ended. event that running dot end. All right, then the ended interface is there. Okay, cool. Where did my phone go? Not that it really matters, I just don't know where it is. I have this phone, but that's just my hand cam. I still need to set up Adobe. And so I've been using like Droid Cam all over the place for like the be right back screen and the starting soon screen and stuff. So all of this is just like Android devices running around the house. So I found this, I believe. Wait, did I set this one up yet? No, I didn't set this one up. I have this one. I have a bunch of Android phones. I should go back to a bunch of Android phones. So this one's no, this one's alive. Well, whatever, go away. But yeah, so I want to set this up to be just like a camera that I can use randomly in the stream to point at things if I need to. I could show the new 3D print stuff that I've been doing or whatever. Okay, back to this. So now I want to test the end functionality. I'm just going to go through one. Bop. And now, so if I hit repeat, it should go back to the beginning, and then we go through again. Yeah. So one thing I'm going to do, I don't like doing this, but I think what I might do here is make this just have a required value here. So what's going to happen is this is just going to get so I can't do that here with plan. No, I can't do that. Because I can't use the running timer function here. What I could do is I can make this a. But I wasn't able to, like, can I don't think I can reference the tempo up here. Okay, so now we have the restarts, so let me go to the timer screen. So what I wanted to do, it was basically like I guess there are different parameters that get passed in. So there is going to be the same modifier on every one. So now that'll be all the same. Once we've stopped, it says the congrats up there. Is there any like UI that I would like to do? So I can show I have two very full cloaks. Okay, they weren't that full. Or were they? You'll never know. That was very gross. I apologize. Okay, so now we have congrats. We've got all of this here. Doop, doop, doop. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, so what do I want to do now? So let's think about this. So I've got this screen. Hey, look, it was right there. So this is all now just this bar at the bottom here. We're just going to keep that there. So this is pretty much going to stay the same because I want somebody to be able to scrub through. I think that's actually a really cool idea to do. And like this, I want this to become a scrubber in some way, shape, or form, which is why I kind of structured it like this. But what do I want the finishing to be? Because this already kind of like it's shifted a little bit, but it's structurally the same. The exhausted face I might end up changing into something else, just because it's not like super happy or vibey or anything. So I want to get rid of. I mean, these two buttons. What this button's gonna, what the stereo button's gonna do is it's going to mute the sound or keep the sound on. Oh yeah, I have to set that up. Okay, so what is the actual finish screen gonna look like? So you have just done a workout. This screen currently has no idea of a set, but I could just show you like cool things about the set that you did, right? So like 8 by 120 lubs. That's 3 whatever. I can't think right now. 8 times 120. So 8 times 20, 160. Or sorry. Yes, 8 times 20 is 160, and 8 times 100 is 800. So it's 960. 960. Oops. 960. Oh wait, moves. Whatever, right? One other thing, like plus 6 MERS. Did that feel like a 6? And then like exhausted. That feel like a 6. Insert. Right, and then like all this can go back or something. Just like 8 flipped. No, I want a new one. Whatever. Scaladraws on drugs. I feel like a 6. So now we're going to implement this on this page, which is going to be a little bit. Oh, actually, that's not really that hard at all. So what I can do. So I've never done this with the interactor before. So if we go to the timer interactor, if I go to the remember. So what I could do is right now this gets a reps and a tempo. What I really want it to do is get a set, and then that set will have what it needs. The thing is that there's okay, so there's definitely going to be 2 ways to make this. There's going to be a way to make it where you just want the information that's there, and then there's going to be another where you have the actual set ID. So how do I want to handle this? Right now, when you're on the set page, regardless, so if you have, so by default there's 1 and 3, but this set has not been created yet, right? Like this set gets created once you select a variation, and then yeah, once you select it, once this trash bin comes up. That means that like the set has been created, it's in the database. So now if I go over here, now I could pass in like a set ID, which would then get all the information. So then I would be able to have like TWM and all that fun stuff, but I don't want to hide. That's interesting that this disappeared. That's actually something I'm going to need to look at. This is the first time I've ever navigated away from this page. Lost my train of thought. That bug with my thought process. Right, so for the information, so when I launch this page, it's going to send a set ID, otherwise it's going to send its reps and or tempo. So I need another. So I need another remember. Remember timer interactor. So this one. I could actually chain them if I wanted to, but I don't think that's an actual thing that I want to start doing. No. So I'm just going to do remember interactor. Initial state is still going to be. Basically, I'm just going to copy all this for now. Oh, wait, no. If I do like a like a B I. Yes. Or BA. No, if I don't, I want to do it like here. So BA. Cool. And then I yank that. The reason I'm doing the view, like the view or whatever first, is I want to see what it. Learning Vim. Now I'm just going to paste this here, but I'm actually going to paste it here. Get that. Yeah, it's just going to be a normal state, because then they can still like use the. So the thing about with the default, so the initial state is just going to be like if something fails or whatever, like that's how this operates. That'll just kind of show up there. So if they still want to do a timer, like it won't link back to their set, which doesn't matter in this case. This is literally just this doesn't actually impact the database whatsoever. It's just a UI visualization of information that's in the database. It's just, hey, you want to see a timer? Well, there's a set that kind of has the structure that I can set up a timer for. So that's all this is. So it's not like you finish the timer and then it like triggers that you've completed this set or something, right? That is something I want to do, but none of that exists right now, so I don't have to think about it. So I'm ignoring that. So the initial state, if it fails, like then they can still set up their timer. It might take them a little bit longer. They might go back, whatever, right? Like that's still like a solvable solution. They just might go like, what? The user just might be like, whatever. So now I actually need a source. So the source. So maybe I could just call straight through. Oh wait, no, I can't. So now there's going to be a source. So we need a set repository. We have set repository. So now we're going to listen. it's just, oh, right. So this is, okay, so wait, no, what I want to do is I want to test. Okay, so this doesn't actually matter because I'm not calling this code whatsoever. So the plan. So what I want to do. I need to like pass this set along somehow. Is there a way I can do that within this system? So right now it passes through a plan. I have the set ID above. I really just want it to only exist so maybe what I do is I just get like it's like the easy way is just going like set, right, and then just like passing it through, and then every single one. Right, but then this doesn't need. What if I do this? What if I do like maybe I'm putting too much. I mean, I don't. And if I put this over here, will that work? Yeah, set is uninitialized, so it has to be. That's weird. I mean, so it's a private setter that you have to set to null. So you basically get to set either one. Now, if you set both of them, like you're crazy. But that is a problem with this setup, is that somebody could like put a backing set that has nothing to do with the tempo, and it will screw up. So that's why I don't like that. And then this just needs to go through. And then yeah, this needs. The more I look at this, the more I don't like it. But really, oh wait, I don't want that there. I want that here. I want to show. So this does also open up the opportunity of like if the set is there, then I can change it in the database, right? So like changes I make here are just reflected in the set itself. So if you get to the timer and then your coach updates they say like, oh, by the way, the first set's going to be 10 seconds or something, which happens to me all the time. I wouldn't say it's the coach's fault. It's also like a listening problem on my end. but yeah, so if they change things within the timer, do I want it to go back to the set if the timer is referencing a set? I think that answer is yes. So maybe I do actually store, well, like it would definitely be a set ID at the very least, right? And then as I change the backing information, it just kind of updates. So yeah, okay. I like this because then the reducers, so I'll have two remember functions. This is what we're going to do. We're going to have, So we're going to have two remember functions. Why are you like that? Huh? Okay, so we're gonna have like remember set ID, and then remember reps tempo. This one, what G's been there? This one will have reducers. This one will have reducers, and then it will have ticker side effects, and then this one will have ticker side effects, and also data source effects, right? These ones will go out to SQL Delight. And then otherwise, these, both, and these two will just go to in memory. Right, so those are all updating in memory, and then when SQL Delight ever gets updated, that's going to trigger like an entire normal flow that I go through, which I think will only ever happen in the plan phase. But that's the structure that I'm going with. It's a very ugly graph, but it's what I'm doing. This is computer science. No, it's not. I guess it kind of is. I don't know anymore. No, I do not. Okay, so we had that. Now we have the LB set. That's how we're going to handle things in the future. What I want to do, because since I know that I'm going to be storing the LB set here, like it's just a matter of creating those data sources later. So to get this functioning for later today, I think what I need to prioritize is the end screen. So here we have this. I am just going to start going with this. So I'm gonna make a lazy column. So this is really just going to have a bunch of items. So it's really just going to show a shitload of information. So state dot set Great job. Get away from me, intelligence. Weight format. What's that? We're gonna do some more stuff like this, so weight moved. So local emaps, and then this is going to be local team map. I don't like these, but basically these are just settings that if the user has enabled on their device, they will show that information to the user. So what I'm going to do is put this actually in a column. Horizontally, so it's just going to show like great job, blah, blah, blah. Do I have any previews on this screen at all? I do. So let's just go all the way down to where they are. This page is huge. So these need to be nullable, which I did realize before. So now we have running, we have plan. I'm also just going to copy this because the running's overall going to have okay, so now we have, right, so now we have issues with these. So we are just going to put this all in a state.set wrapper. D11 down, put up. And then this is going to just be the set. So now instead of doing state.set, D2, D2S, D2S, D2S. Okay, so timer ended. Oh, is it? Layout node should be attached to an owner. What the? What? What? Why are you not running? Layout node should be attached to an owner. Anyone have an idea what this means? How to generate or render a preview. I don't think I'm doing anything different than what I've normally done. And there's nothing. It's like tempo is. Could just be one of these. I haven't actually used them yet. Inline class helper. Are these doing a weird thing? Oh, it's the issue. So we have a timer screen, ended, icon button. This gives the timer overlay. This running screen is just that. This has the lazy column, but what's the issue with this lazy column? So, no, it's just passing in modifier. If I just like comment this out. Still render issues, A. Oh, it's this screen, A. Oh. Where's the other set of timers? We're just gonna yank these for now. There, that fixed it. All right, so now I realize that this needs to show regardless. So the great job needs to show regardless. And then this is where we start adding in other things. So I guess I don't need this anymore. No, I want that. What I want to do is, yes, horizontal, center horizontally, so that'll fix all the text issues there that might arise. And then, so if the set is not null, and now we do other checks. So like if GWM enabled, then that happens. I mean, I guess no. I do want to show them if they do zero MERS. Like, it sucks to show somebody that their workout was zero MERS, but like that's valid information to know, as much as like you didn't. I don't know if that's your goal or not, but if you have them enabled, you want to see the MERS every time. So total weight moved. Should you? Sandwich or something? I don't know. There should be like more of a celebration page when you actually finish something. But yeah. So how does this look? Where's my preview? Just nothing showing up. It should say great job. I really only want it to like crossfade when the class of the state changes, right? I don't want it to change every single time. Can I just put the class in? Sick! Eugene, it works. It's almost 2 o'clock. Okay, so what do we do here? We did a bunch of shit. Implement and screen. Yeah, it's like hard coded in the UI. So what I should do okay, so the next 2 things I need to do are pass in. I don't actually need to pass in the set ID. That's something that I can do later. Yeah, I'm just going to ignore the set ID actually for now. What I want to do is do a video. I want to get the pieces in place so that like it all kind of looks like it's working, and then I can like test it out. And then because I think setting up the actual like set save and like video, so saving a set and like saving a video to a set I know is going to be very easy, right? So like that's something that I can easily do. If I easily do, I mean, I'll probably forget a couple things, like only have one video be able to be applied to a set or something. Which should be the case. Okay. Hi. Yeah, maybe the more I talk about it, the more I should just set up the set stuff. Okay. So you have these 2 interactors. What was it? The one has the source, and then the other one has like a save. So timer side effects. So then we have the reducer, and then the other things shouldn't change. So we do have this like, so these reducers, where are the reducers? Planning timer reducer. So I'm gonna actually take this and put it like all the way down here. So we have the side effects, we have the reducer. I'm gonna so now we have the timer reducers, we have the list of timer side effects. So that's going to actually be the same. The initial state's going to be the same. And then in this case, we just need to add another set of side effects. So this one, so we're gonna have the dispatcher, the state, and the event. So so how is this going to work? So I could just get the time. So I do have like the timer, because within plan it is tempo still. So if I add the timer, what it's going to be is maybe should the reducers be doing this? Tempo change. Set a copy state. I can't access it even here. Ooh. Okay. So if we add a timer, it does that. If we remove a timer, it subtracts one. And then so if we add a timer, it adds one. If we remove a timer, it subtracts one. So if the rep does not equal null, otherwise so that's when we update the actual set as well. Set copy. So if it's just like one instance, then we change it. We should probably also do it if the actual like sets are 0. Or if yeah, so if the index, oh wait, sorry, if the rep is not 0, wait, is that how we always want to do it then? Yeah, just like always, if the rep is not 0, then we always do that. whatever. I'm just gonna leave that there. Well, really, what I should do is. So we copy the tempo and then we just copy the set regardless of the same thing. Okay, so now that set is always being updated. So if I go to, where was it? It was, yes, up here where I wanted to create this new thing. So also just like so I pass in the timer, and basically I'm going to create another little sub thing here, which is just going to be I like this idea of like timer, and then it's like with these values, or it's like pulling the information from a string, right? So the destination is a timer with the values, or from a set ID. Do I have a set ID? Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to pull up the type alias and everything right now. Hi, dude. Okay, so now let's run this and we'll get errors. Ugh. Front cover fell off. And he thinks, yeah, okay, something got like fully knocked up here. Okay, so I'm gonna go change that in a minute. What I want to do, I'm gonna change that, take a quick little break. But what I'm gonna do Oops. All right, so now we create a timer screen based on each individual one. All right, so now when we hit the button on click, so we're going to either send, if the ID is not null in the state, then we're going to send the timer from the reset ID. Otherwise, we're going to send this. I really should put this in an interactor as well, or in a side effect, which I probably will do. I will do that. Well, if this has it set up. Do we have an interactor? Yes. Okay. Okay, so how do I test this? Layout here. I'm gonna do like 3 by 40. Now we go in here. This should be 3 by 3. If I go up, that should be good. Now if I hit play, so it's 3 by 40, this would be 120, no, it should be 160 when I get to the end, although that's going to make this take a lot longer. I can't fast forward through it, unfortunately. When it applies, you should be able to like latch on to the previous thing or like go back to the previous thing, which is actually pretty easy to set up in this system. I just need to do it. Alright, so it does go all the way back to the end, which is not great, but then we do have good job. The other things are not showing. That's probably because I don't have stuff enabled. Okay, so why are you not changing? Now if I go down here to three, now it's still okay. thinking about mapping like DW to just like DIW. I just want like C to basically map to CI nearly every single time. Like if I do like CT, then I want it to stay C. So I almost need like look ahead and be like, hey, C has been hit. Store information if like a final has been hit, then just like interject I. In nearly all cases. What if I do like CT something, what if I do like C colon, that does nothing. But if I do like CW, I just want it to CD. That 3x vertical alignment. Oh, because it's not in line with the text. I was actually like aiming to have it in line with the cards, but I could see. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. I understand what you mean. Because yeah, then these are also not centered. They're centered with. So I have to like get it padding of the label size. No, that makes sense. I will figure that out. Yeah, the 3 would move down. I don't think I can get back to that without going to a different. Yeah, so like this would all shift down. So if I go to the is this still in this page? Ooh, it is. That sucks. Yeah, timer text field. So we have the timer text field. We have the timer set field, which is this entire thing. Oops, and then these get rendered. So what's happening here is that I have a row and then I create this set field, which the set field is just the ECC, the whole, the concentric, and the rest. And then at the end of this row, depending on if it's expanded or not, I have these 3 buttons. And these are, yeah, so in a row we have this, and then those just make a column, and then we have the button, the text, and the, so what if I like increase this height, it's gonna be weird. What if I just like add a padding on top? No, it's still good. Oh, you want that? Do you want the X in line with this 3, and then like the 1 can be misaligned? Is that what you're saying? I'm thinking about like making both of these kind of shift down. Yeah, I could split these into 2 individual elements with vertical alignment in that case. I was thinking about like moving both of these down, in which case I would just moving those. But so I guess what I could do, let's just do 12 DP, and then do they all get defaulted to 0? Otherwise, I don't know why I had to second guess that. So if I just do like this, like, yeah, that'll kind of like, I picked 12 randomly. Yeah, okay, just talking the checks. Yeah, okay. So what I could also do here is make this animated text, which will actually be fun. I don't love the padding there, but like it makes it, it's not like perfect. I need to actually do. No, why didn't you work? understand what you're saying. I don't know. Why is this not? Why is the number not? What the hell happened? Why did you know? No, I'm kidding. Okay, that must be something else I did then. So I'm gonna move that down. What I am going to do is I'm gonna put this in a text that just says. So I do actually want this to be animated text. But I'm gonna come back to the. I will do this text thing. I'm gonna just come back to it, and I do want this to be. Just gonna do that 3/4, so then it'll at least kind of like work with everything. Stop looking at my hand like that. Okay, so why are these values not updating now? The values are updating. Is it because the ID is not null? Launching with text and launching with defaults. Let's check what the logs have to say. Get away from me. All right, I want to talk the logs. Randomly attack me. So it's launching with ID still, so that's the problem. So it's launching with ID, but if I select here, it's going to launch with ID, and then all of this stuff should update as expected. All right, cool. So the problem is that it still has an ID. Why does it still have an ID? So instead of launching based on it having an ID, I'm going to do it a different way, which is going to make no sense. Money. Alright, so if save is enabled, we're going to launch with the ID. So save enabled is the boolean that I know is enabled when it has actually been saved. So it's not very reliable, but I want to get this ready for testing for tonight. Okay, so now this works and we are launching with default 6. So now if I go back here and say select variation, go in, go up here, and then if I say up tempo 2, Should have increased reps. Oh wait, I didn't know if we were launching. Wait, launching with default. So here, hit that. It's saved. Launching with ID. Boop boop. We go back and it's reset to 0, but the delete is gone. So now if I go here, do we have, yes, we have a bunch of different lifts, which is interesting. So now I'm going to delete these lifts. So I think that's a problem of when I go back to the edit set page, it's re-showing like a previous page. So that's a problem of like I've never navigated back to the edit set page, because it's fetching like if the edit set page was launched using a create, then it's going, when it comes back to it, it's going to create that, it's going to set the new create again. So that's a bug that I need to fix. This feature's nowhere near finished. Or it's not nowhere near finished, but like the idea of it is pretty close. So now I've clicked in here. So if I go out and go over bam bam, tempo no, but the reps haven't changed. What if I change the tempo? I change this to 6. No, still didn't update. Okay, so this was, let me just confirm, launch with ID, so that, okay, cool. No, I wanted to go into an already made set. I wonder if the ordering matters, which would not be good. Oh, I'm not passing it through. 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 So, D2 comma. Oops. D2 comma. Also gonna D2 comma. Now we're gonna force these to get passed through. So state equals state.set. These are yeah. Set equals set. There we go. Should run that. So now I wasn't even passing in the set. That's so funny. Wait a second, how is this updating then? I'm confused. Oh, right, because the tempo updated, but I wasn't actually setting the set. Wait, don't I only have to set the set here? Go back and fuck. What? Oh, this isn't what this is not updating. That's interesting. Go back here, tempo's not changed, go here. Okay, so something weird's going on there with the save, but it is saving, so I know it's saving properly. It's just not getting updated on the edit set screen. So the edit set screen needs some TLC. Okay, so that means that we have the set, it's being saved on the end screen. We have everything going there. Saving set is working. Okay, so let's write down a little list of like broken shit. Why am I getting Facebook notifications? Broken shit. One. X vertical alignment. For Phaedric. Two, edit set screen does not respect timer updates. Three, create set screen reset on refresh. This would happen on config change. On config change as well. What else is broken? Okay, so that's the stuff that's like kind of busted. I just need to make sure that I don't ignore it. But what I want to do is actually get video saving. So So for video saving, there's going to be like a few things that need to happen, right? Like when we want to save the video, so prompt for camera permissions, prompt for storage permissions, or save to Dropbox or something. On finish, prompts to save to set, overwrite other And there's also like another condition. Yeah, Dropbox. Well, like whatever. Like as Dropbox, I'm just using like the generic like cloud. I just because like yeah, you know, you store it on whatever the hell server system you want. Because I don't have servers to store the videos on. Storing them on device, I think, is fine, but that's going to mean that my app is going to grow very, very large, especially if somebody was like I know someone at our gym that records pretty much every single one of her sets. So, that's like 15, 20 videos, right? In a night? That's a lot. Yeah, right now I do rely on like Google Drive or Dropbox or whatever for backups. So I could store them locally for now. There's also an option too where like yeah, so like what I would do then. So the way that would be structured. Okay, wait. I'm gonna finish writing this. So on finish, prompt to save set. If video already stored, ask to overwrite. Delete old video. Save. And then we get right. So yeah, like prompt camera permissions, prompt store permissions, or like share. On finish, it's like when you finish the actual timer, you get prompt to save the set. Save like the video to the set. Like, hey, do you want to actually save? You're good. And then, especially if the video is already stored, you need the prompt. Otherwise, it might just like save it automatically because you've already stored it. You already know what's happening. And then, otherwise, it saves. You're good. Back to the edit scene. Back to reality. I totally know that song. And then that's kind of it, right? So I've already got the camera integrated. Like I have a library that I just hit this button, the camera appears. So now it's just a matter of like when I hit play, right? Like when I hit this play button, and then this becomes very obvious. I'm gonna back up that because I think it's beeping a lot. Like when I hit play, it just becomes very obvious that Jesus words that it's recording, right? So like right now you just hit play and then the timer goes, but like I want the video to basically like constantly record. Even if you pause the timer, I think the video should still go. In theory, I should actually do a screen recording because like you want to see the timer on top of it, I guess, but I don't know. I'll figure out how that works. I'm just gonna record a video, store it, and then that'll be like phase one. Okay, cool. I am going to run a bathroom and then take a quick break. I'm gonna use this. Alright, I'll be right back. Just gonna find my phone. microphone was right here the entire time. I'm still taking a break. Be right back. here. I arrived. So, I cleaned the 3D printing stuff. Because that, yeah, I canceled that. So do I try and reprint this in like black? I think I do. Do I want yellow or do I want gray? Most of the games are gray. One of them is yellow. Yeah, I don't like the idea. Maybe I'll do white. Just do black. This uses 200 grams. Maybe. Oh. Oh wait, no. This is a different one. Yeah, I just don't have a good print for this yet. All right. Off we go. Okay, so we need video stuff. So when we have the camera, yeah, it's like on camera ready controller. So we have the camera preview. So I like set zoom, set flash mode, set remove zoom. Focus on a random point of view, so I could put kind of like camera info, has torch, exposure state. Going back. So we're going to default at the front. Okay, so Go camera has been tapped. We're going to default it to the so, and then camera controller equals camera controller. So, well, is this something that I can, is this something that I am comfortable passing to the interactor? I don't think so, but like realistically it would kind of all dissipate and, oh, whoops. I'll be right back stuff up. Yeah, these are huge. Okay, so So whenever the class of the state changes, when the state, when it's ended, oh. Recording. What is this? Video recording. Video recording. Okay. Oh wait, no. So wait. No. When we run, I want to start recording. No, I need to pass this through. So what I need to do so I can do this in two ways. I can add a like UI side effect, like a camera side effect. So what I could do is I could add this like on camera controller create what's it called here? It's on camera controller ready. Right, so I can pass this through, and then we have the camera preview, and then instead of doing all this here, I do on camera controller ready. So now the timer screen has this, and on camera controller ready gets passed up here. So what I could do is I could have like, I don't know if this is good. Our camera controller. Camera controller this, and let's just pass in no. So alright, so we have this, and now what we can do as well. I can pass in the UI effects here, right? So this would be defaulted to empty string or empty list. I am also going to put this here. Oh, sorry. This is oh yeah, this is just going to be empty. So that's just going to be empty. That gets passed through. Now here, can I go like that? Nah, it's not gonna let me because the dependencies come last, which I think. No, maybe because the idea that like things should be. And then. Right, so now what I can do here. So when I create the interactor, basically what I'll do is if the camera controller is not null, now we have the controller. Right, so like now I just have all this information, right? So I can actually like store it, save it. So now I can trigger on side effects within the UI, right, and control the camera. So when event. All right, so I don't think I need to do anything with restart, but so these are all just going to that's the one that's going to be hard for me to get behind. Like when I need to highlight a bunch of things, I don't think to hit B, I think to hit shift still. So I might map that, but I don't want to map like the holding idea, right? Like I want to switch between modes. And shift is also like something else. Anyways, so now we have this. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna do a state. I'm sorry, we're gonna do controller dot start recording. Do I like no? So I could. Right, like I could do this and then recording dot stop. Recording dot pause. Recording dot resume. So now the recording is just always like it just triggers with our UI, right? It's like so whenever our events come through, then we just have this side effect that's just controlling the camera. Right. I kind of like it. Like it works pretty well. The concern here is that like things that you pass to your interactor all of a sudden may like passing multiple side effects into an interactor allows for a lot of customization that you might not want. But I think it's powerful here. Now, I don't think I should be storing the recording here. I think I should be passing it in through the state itself. And then the recording will always be there, right? But this is fine for now. So like what I should be doing here is like dispatching. So I call, in this case, like timer event, I guess, running dot like recording started, and then pass in the recording, right? I'm just gonna do it. All right, so now I don't need the recording here. We create this, create class. What that, I want. Need remaining. That's gonna put it down here. So recording started. Ooh, is this going to? I don't think this is going to be serializable. Let's see how this works. So what I want to do is just have a recording here, right? And then so if the, yeah, so we start recording and then there's no recording here. All right, so yeah, so if we're starting, so if the event is starting and then if the state is running, then we pass through all of those. So now we're here, we've got that. then we actually don't need any of this. So now the timer screen that gets passed up here. I don't know what that was. So now we have the timer screen. Oh. Okay, so we have this side effect. Right here. Here. So what I want to do is, I want to pull this out. I want to make this reusable. Is that going to trigger re-rendering the entire... Yeah, this is going to... Whenever the camera controller re-renders, this is going to trigger this entire thing to... It shouldn't, though. Wait, no, it shouldn't. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so now we have the timer screen. We'll just pass that in. Oh, I realized the fan was on in the bathroom. That shouldn't have been on. Cool. Okay, so I think that issue is that the video what? Okay. Okay, so now if I rotate, okay, so it did crash. And I'm assuming, oh, okay, so that's swipe nav post crashing. That's different. Okay, so we've got this. If I hit the camera, if I record, so now what did that actually do? So it didn't seem like everything seemed to be relatively functional. So, okay, now let's go to the timer interactor. Well, actually, let's go to our timer screen. Because actually, maybe what I should do here, like, okay, so what I need to do is go here, set, and then the state.set, and then there's also so this is when tempo is changing, this is when you add a timer. When it ends, we want, what did I just call it? Recording equals state.recording. So then when I go to the timer screen, I should have a video that I can record. So what is this like? What is this? Can I do? Can I do? Can I controller? Oh, I guess I should actually still. Controller. How do I like? Camera control. Okay, so this is me focusing, zoom, linear. Camera info is, can I get like photo resolutions? That's all the other stuff. Where's like the location? Oh, L2H Yun Woo compose camera. Let's look at this. Okay, so we have quick start guide. Yes. Sure. Configuring the camera using GSO, QR text recognizer. Cool. That's actually dope. Create and configure the controller. Oh, cool. So AI should do that. Wait, what? I can just do like a remember. What? What is the difference in flash mode, video quality, capture mode, directory movies? Whatever, let's see where this goes. Okay, and then initialization. Video recordings, we have the controller. Oh, the recordings stop as that makes sense. That makes sense. Actually wouldn't need this here then. See how this goes. Okay, so now when what happens here now is I don't actually need those two events in the UI. This is when I have my side effects down here. Do way too much scrolling. That's because I'm so zoomed in, so I'm used to having a lot of stuff in the same file, but when I'm zoomed in and streaming, oh boy. So you have the timer side effects. Oh wait, no, it's the reducer. Sorry, I'm thinking about like other things that I could do. So what I really have is I have two different states, right? I have a timer state and a video state, and then like UI events. So I should just be firing off those UI events as like the UI events shouldn't care about like what state they're in, right? Like they just fire, right? And then the reducers are the things that handle that, right? So I should just be able to have like a timer reducer which deals with the timer state, and whenever there's like things that are added or whatever. But the problem right now that's happening is when I hit stop, or if I hit end, for example, this creates ended, right? But oh no, wait, no, I can just call stop, and this would, instead of being a recording, be a video recording results. This would be a recording results, which is a sealed class. These are not annotated. These could be annotated serializable. Come on. Maybe I'll go in and offer this as a suggestion. I don't think there's anything stopping this from being serializable. Right, like, yeah. I think throwable exceptions are serializable, right? Or they're... I forget, but anyways. So what I really need is a URI. Which was that an actual URI or was it just a string? So now that's going to be null. And instead of this being stop, it's going to be as video recording result dot success. I'm going to put that there, and then dot UI. So now we have that. Now I need to load that video. Using the core module with the preview. Show video from, you know what, actually, let's do this. I have a URI as part of my timer state dot ended data class. I want to render this. Big plan. I want to render this. As I have video in my Jetpack Compose in how do I go about this? I call it the multi-platform way. Let's see how my logo layout is. And then, oh wow, that was actually really quick. Yeah, I put you in plan mode. That was surprisingly quick. Oh no, I think it crashed due to... yeah, too much memory. This is why I was using the other model before. Work. It like has enough memory to get the... okay, let's get rid of this. Okay, so Jetpack, Compose, Render, Video, URI. Come on, it can't be that hard. gotta install. Unlocking platform delay, blah 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 blah. Yes. Video player composed multi-platform. Whatever. Thank you. I appreciate your. I don't have like if I follow, I can't do anything. I guess I could have delayed one, but I don't know yet. I don't know if they know what they're talking about yet. Yeah, expect actual video, blah blah blah. Add extra player. iOS implementation. AV player, UI view. Desktop. Desktop's actually a good call. Compose multi-platform media player. Input thing. Okay, so that's an option. Let's see what Gemini has to say about it. I want to play a URI local file in a video on in my Compose multi-platform app, Android, iOS, desktop, web. Alright, let's just do Android, iOS for now. Android, iOS, because web is extremely low possibility with the current use cases, and desktop is even lower. And then I do this natively with Jetpack Compose. Deal with my typos, you AI. Okay, the chain tech network. Okay, sick. Oh, this is like the expect actual. I am just going to use the chain tech thing that I found, so what the hell is this? Okay, yeah, chain tech. Okay, so sick, chain tech. Okay, sick. So I think this is probably, so let's just kind of go at this pretty hard. Presentation compose. We're gonna go to no. Common main. And then we're gonna go here. No, we're going to copy this and then bingo bongo. How does this work? Is it 6? Not behind. Setup for resuming. If you want to enable features resuming from the last edition, you should initialize playback reference in the Android app. Okay, cool. I can do that in a minute, but I'm gonna forget. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take these. Move that. So now we have the plan timer overlay, which is plan timer overlay. I'm gonna make a new running timer overlay. Ended timer overlay. Go to you. We're going to go to the timer screen. We have timer overlay. This is going to grab from here, all the way down here. Okay, so now I cleaned up, I significantly reduced the size of this file, I believe. Oh, and then I should probably move the previews as well. And it's... Oh. I think it just crashed. I think it's just dead. Whoop. Why is this still here? They're still all here, but I don't like that they're all here. Okay, so the ended screen is definitely still here, but okay, so now I have this thingy. How do I actually use it? It's like a nav host? What? Internal update. How do I just like... Oh, video player composable? Okay. link to notification. No, another one. Keep his iron again. Oh, cool. Okay, so now I'm gonna have this recording. It's gonna record, and it should appear as a video in the end, right? Oh, right. Okay, so I've been so lazy about moving things back into the interactor today. Ugh. Ugh. Tomorrow's gonna be a busy day. Tomorrow is actually gonna be a busy day. So we didn't get to the UI stuff that I wanted to, but I wanna get to the UI stuff, UI testing tomorrow, maybe Friday. Anybody have any interest in watching? So I have a branch open that I've mostly been working on offline, where I'm making an annotation processor that just runs all of the UI tests or all of the screenshot tests that I need. Right, so I've been working on that. It's not really working. There's preview parameters are not working correctly. So yeah, I need to fix those. But yeah, that might be something I do Friday. But also, like, it's just kind of UI testing, so I might not do that live. You know. Okay, so the video is not here. Awesome. Did Apple respond to me today? They did not. Okay. So tomorrow might also be a day where I just have to deal with a bunch of revenue cat annoyances in Apple, but I'll figure it out. logs out. I think that would actually work. Yeah, that's why I need to separate this into two separate things, like the camera controller and then the. It's like the events don't make sense to be split into like a timer versus a recording, because the recording is just like, hey, I want to start it now, and if it's already going, then it's just going to start going. Okay, so now I should have a decent log of 6, just a bunch of nulls. Okay, so the issue is not the video player host. The issue is that I'm getting null. So I have permission camera. So why is it? Okay, so wait, no, this is not what I want. I want the camera now. Okay, so I have. Right, so the camera is not working. A timer interactor. So at the top of the timer screen, we have show camera. Back at this camera library, I do have to call it. Oh, it's only it's only 4 o'clock. I do have to call it like at 5. Basically, once Sarah gets home, because I want to go get comics before. Yeah, so I have core UI, record audio, request permissions, guides, extensions, video recording. Oh, wait. Is that also a potential? All right, let's see how this actually, like, what we're actually getting in terms of information. This is definitely very weird. All right, so we have the camera. It is null. So we call start recording. Oh wait, no, that was wrong. So I need to open here, clear, hit camera. Okay, and now I hit start recording. Oh, right. I have two timer screens. I actually haven't even been using the wrong view for a while. Alright, so this one should actually start recording. It just hasn't been working. Okay, so it is recording now. I see the icon. What's like a, can I get like, no, the ratio should be, it's just like I'm gonna force the aspect ratio of this phone, so like it'll be like the screen or like whatever. I guess I should force the aspect ratio of the video, but I don't know that. I know the aspect ratio of the camera. Yeah, that won't work. So I get the success. Why is this not firing? We get the URI. So the content is there. Why am I not getting this? Oh, this is only happening in, so if the set is there. So what I want to do is I want to put this here. I want this like up here. So it's gonna be item. Five, four, three, two, one. Bonk. Will it render or will it? Seems to be paused. Oh, there's an error. This is still the... I don't care about that yet. Oh, it's probably the... Yeah, it's definitely the... New instants aren't serializable. It's not nice. I guess I could just make a quick transform up of those because it's just like timer and milli and then back, right? No, the card that I really want is on sale. Justice is dope. One zero dot 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 ah. Aren't you just like actually playing? Isn't it playing? Video Preview Composable does not support local video asset in Android. No! It's literally what I needed it for. Oh wait, I have video player composable. It's both online and local video playback. You provide a URL or remote. Okay, so what would be an example of the local file? I mean, can I have an example for me? Like, I'm thinking I have to replace. Because right now this is showing as like, yeah, content. Do I have to replace it with file? well, right now, if I go to just like photos or videos or okay. So I have them. They're just not showing correctly. The gotcha library works strong by passing your directly. It's fine. The player itself is capable of learning. However, if it's failing or you're just playing ahead, there are permissions. Gotcha permission denial. Okay, so what if, right now, when I camera configuration, what if I, like, I'm using this to capture my video and passing the recording URL directly into the video player. I've captured videos about rap straps, other content that for implicit reader access. The wrapper around. This one's KMP. Videos are not rendering. Okay, so I have content. Let's actually look instead. No, I don't want that. I just want to search here. Okay, so we've got all these truths, and if I unsupported URL. I'm thinking I just have to, okay, so this is what I was thinking about doing. So whenever I, where was it? It was settings. Start recording. No. Video. Yeah. So what I wanted to do is just like replace content with file. Fetch your video using network. Should just be able to pass that directly into the video player. What if I just swap it with file, right? Like, that's an option, right? Seems to have not worked. Yeah, still source error, playback error. Internal load task is trying to process. Since you just recorded the files assigned this, you need to resolve the content near it to an absolute path. What if I record to a different directory, pictures or movie, or even crash using the camera module? Can I use like file kit? Okay, the cache will likely fix it. Let's see. I don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. Public directories fail, cache works. I don't think I'm gonna get a file, and I think I'm breaking it anyways because I don't think I got rid of the replace. No, actually, you know what? I definitely didn't get rid of the replace. I've heard this song like 3 times today. Okay, so it's still content. Add file kit into the mix. I'm mostly just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow and stuff. Because what time is it? Oh, it's 4:21. We still have enough time to fix this and solve it. Probably not enough time to push it. Oh no, I can definitely push it before the gym today. Select using a file provider to return. A file provider wraps your file and content play. Other apps. To your video player, you need to pass a secure URI. Yes, I know. You're sure you don't have secure mode. What is URI? Yeah, okay, fine. So I just get a URI. That's the clean URL to the player. Wait, what if I... I'm not doing the full replacement, I just realized. I don't think this is gonna work. My brain is also a little fried today, for now. Oh, now play. It's been a long day. Why is this happening? So I get the content. Now I need a content resolver. So this doesn't seem right. target FPS, enable HDR, directory. Can I like, okay, so I can force it to be in a different directory. What is this? It's paint tag. Like your question is attempts to process your strings file the content. Here goes a bit of data temporary file the player can read URI. Okay, so I just have to do this every time where if I get the URI I have to resolve it, or I don't have to. This is like my current strategy. I resolve it and then I render that instead. So I'm basically just kind of like caching that in memory and then just going like, yeah, so here's the temp file. So yeah, let's just get rid, because that's pretty obvious. And then this is going to get called, hey, looky here. Get file from content URI. So now that should go. What? Oh. There we go. Let's see if this works. Why? What? Is that the wrong button there, I guess? What happened here? Is that good? Is that good now? What did I do? I just like hit accidental keys there, I guess. I don't know what was broken. Let's try this content resolution. No. Source error. File not found. No such file or directory. A. So it is. Like, am I getting null here? Is that the problem? Because the videos do exist. I see them on the actual device, right? Home button. Bada boom, bada bang. More. So, unknown URL. So that means that these URLs are not being understood. Like, I'm kind of confused. Entering content URIs to the media service ended in a numeric row ID. Because it doesn't know how to look up the video. How to fix it. You have two options depending on how you're getting this video to capture the URI. If you just saved it, own code using content resolver. I am receiving it using the camera library. MP camera library. What's going on now? Ugh. Well, everything. Okay. So I'm getting the content from this library. It seems to exist somewhere, but like this video library just has no idea why or how. It is concatenating the generic media store path with the file name. Android throws specific issue with the library or integration codes. Concatenating the generic media store path name is common. Android throws an unsupported because it expects a numeric ID. What's this? The all-in-one function, it performs 3 steps automatically. Extracts the file name from the broken URI. Okay, so what if it's saying that it like can't find this stuff. So what if I update this to be cache, and then when we go here, this is not actually going to be that. So we're just gonna get file kit. I just want the last value. So I did do that. I'm just going through. I have web content in there. Conflicting overloads? There are no overloads. So it logs out empty. So doing stuff, we have the thing, and then we have nothing. Doing stuff, thing, nothing. Doing stuff, thing, nothing. So get content from URI. Exists or nope. Nope, nope. What does list do? I'm assuming it want to see what's like in here because it should, like the file should be here, right? Excuse me. Hopefully Sarah's on her way home. Or almost home. Oh, as soon as she is, she probably will message me. Test DB lock, doing stuff. Test DB lock, video cache. Ah. I have a video cache. I found a file. I found a thing. Found a thing. This is promising. Just play. Just please play. If it just plays like automatically, I'm just ending the stream. No. What? Why aren't you going to the cache? I'm sending you to the cache. Yeah, there's only one. Okay, let's
You gotta wrap up?
Yep, I am. All right, thanks everybody for watching. Really appreciate it. I gotta figure out this content resolver stuff. I haven't tinkered around with that on Android for a while, so I just gotta figure that out. And then I'll be able to take the URI and just have to kind of resolve that in whichever way I need to. So yeah, storing stuff locally was about as hard as I expected, but yeah, cool. We pretty much finished the timer. I have the list of things that I need to do tomorrow. Broken shit, that's all this. And then I'll also get all the marketing stuff that I mentioned. So Friday hopefully is not continuing with this, as I hopefully have just kind of, you know, finished everything. But yeah, no, this was good stream, good time. Just gonna do the classic, make a pull request that I will frantically be reviewing while I'm at the gym, and the coach doesn't always love, but cool. All right, let's see what comments I get. I will fix this tonight, and yeah, see you all Friday. Have a great rest of your evening. Bye.